Should be live. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see, we got Friday, and I just handicapped Gulfstream. I didn't do any extra work. I'm a little pissed that Gulfstream is off the turf today. Let me see, I got to get my chat room up. Oh, wow. Got that many people in the chat already? Holy shit. Let's see. What's up, Steve B, Marco Lou, Kavan, Ren is due, Joshua. What's up, guys? Daryl's here. You know what, Daryl? I didn't even started the thing till late. I don't know if they always give notifications, but I woke up early, started getting charts and stuff ready, decided to take a rest. And then I didn't get back up and did anything. So I didn't even put anything up till late. Yeah, I'm a little nervous about this card. Some of these turf races got washed off the turf. It looks like we're going to have a bunch of short fields. I know I'm not interested in the first race. But we'll see how it goes. I almost wish I would have handicapped another track, but honestly, all this extra shit is just getting to be too much. But anyways, hopefully we could have a good day today. Since the first race doesn't look like anything, maybe I'll just try to scroll ahead and try to put a pick four together. I think the pick four starts in the second race. Hey, what's up, Disco partner? Stephen Marshall. How you doing over there at Belmont, Disco? I've actually had a pretty good Belmont. Not yesterday, though. Open this fucking thing up. Is she coming in? Oh, it just sticks. Let's see. Yeah, so the first race is just a 2-year-old. I think only a one horse ran in that race, so I'm going to skip over that race. And I know a lot of guys, well, not a lot of guys, but you guys voted for me to try to do another vertical bet. So we'll take a look. Yeah, I know. Who is this guy, right, Garth? You know, I'm going to be honest. I'm probably not going to play it. I'm just going to put together a ticket and kind of see where we're at. Who knows? I might play it, but I probably won't. I'll definitely let you guys know if I'm going to do it or not, just like the last time. But I do know that some of you guys do like hearing my opinion and going over the race. I know a lot of you guys like to see if, you know, my thoughts kind of line up with your thoughts. And some of you guys like me to go farther ahead. So well, let's just see how it works. Maybe we'll do this more often if it's as fun as it was last Friday. If it's fun, at least we got a race where we're not interested in the first race. So I got more time than usual to take a look here. Oh, you've been busy, Disco? What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Yeah, yesterday wasn't that bad of a day for me. Basically, I lost like a bet and a half. You know, like a medium bet. You know, so it wasn't that big a deal. But I looked back. The thing that bugged me yesterday, we were playing mostly Belmont, Arlington. Arlington, when I looked back at it, we were actually handicapping good there. Kind of kept landing on the winners, but they were just too low to play. I don't know if any of them were over 5-2. So Arlington wasn't much use. But Belmont, the race that really like I kept dwelling on after the show and had to do the charts last night. There was only 3 dirt races. And there was mostly turf sprints. And for some reason, because I don't play Belmont all the time, I knew I started the show, and I know what the buyer's report said about the inside of the freaking track. And then just because there wasn't that many dirt races yesterday, I kind of lost track. And the race that really bugged me was that race where that inside horse won. I want to say it was a 3 horse that beat my 5. I want to say it was the first or second race of the day. That race, I kind of really felt like I wouldn't have had it for a medium bet. But I know, on the small scale, we were looking at that Arlington race at the time. That race did bug me. But the other thing I did notice yesterday, other than one race, not a single race went wire to wire. And I was a little pissed at myself for not catching on to that yesterday. So I guess I don't think that yesterday was that great of a card or a handicapping job on my part, other than playing everything in my play bet category, which was good, so I didn't get hurt, and then being able to cash on a 6-1 winner, so it wasn't as bad as it could have been. But anyway, that was my thoughts on yesterday. Hey, what's up, Mo Knows TV? Yesterday was brutal for you at Woodbine, huh? Woodbine's too early for me to start playing. Well, that looks like a new name. I don't think I've seen you here before. If this is your first time, welcome to the stream. And if you've been here before, just one of the quiet guys, man, take part in the chat. We like to hear from everyone. Yeah, Disco, I'm with you. I don't love Gulfstream today, not after the scratches. Not after the scratches. I'm not in love with Gulfstream right now. But we never know what we're going to see. All it takes is the public making one big mistake on something we like. I never like to get too down on a card. Just because they're short fields doesn't mean it can't be the longest horse in a short field or something like that, But anyways, the first or second race, they're all going to be on the dirt today. You guys know why I love Gulfstream on the dirt. I have not seen the track today, so I don't know why they scratched. I don't really know if it's raining there. I can't really tell from the picture right now. I don't know if it's a muddy mess or if they're expecting something. But Gulfstream, I always start off with the profile that the inside's going to be good and that it's going to be, operating as usual. So I kind of concentrate on the inside horses first. Let's see. So the one is scratched in the second race. Now I'm wondering if I should go over these fast or go over them how I usually do. I got a feeling I probably can't do it the way that what we're probably going to do, since we're going in advance, why don't I just scroll? If something sticks out to me, I'll talk about the horse. But since we're trying to get the pick 4 done here and the ticket structure takes a lot longer, I know I'm wasting a lot of time, guys. But I'm going to try to do something a little bit different. So the 2 is definitely interesting to me. He's going to be on the inside. 4 races ago, he did run against the bias, went too fast to win, and got good marks on all the races since then. So let me get to that race because I do have to see the morning lines here. Wow, he's on a 6-1 morning line, really? Wow, I thought he was going to look like the favorite to me, but I am going to be interested in him. The full horse has great marks also. Last race, he ran against the track. It was a stalking. He also went too fast to win at the second call. This horse been consistent 90 speed figures. Let's just see what kind of race this is and if anyone ran with each other. So that's the full horse. He's going to be in the 2-hole. The 5's going to be in the 3-hole. Wow, this is almost shaping up as a race where this is already shaping up as a race. Wow, where everyone, in my opinion, can win. What is this? Why does this feel like a 4 or 5 horse field? 1, 2, 3, 4. It is a 5 horse field. That's why it feels like a 5 horse field. Wow, right off the bat, we got a race where I don't think any horse is a throwout here. The widest horse is going to be in the 5-hole. I'm going to want to come back to that race. Because what I would probably do if I was going to start I'd like to see the odds. And I don't have to mark anything right here, but let's see the races that I think are a little bit easier of a call than this. So I'm just going to put 2, 3, 4, and 5 there. That's the race's number. So we can kind of get where we're thinking, and you guys, since I don't do this, you guys can kind of see how I'm going to write it. So, you know. So right now we're just going to leave that first leg open. Let's see, what is this second leg? The 1 horse, this is going to be a 2-year-old race. 1 ran against the bias, only ran 1 race, off a step slow. Drop it in class, gets the inside. Has every right to improve. They're not going to make this one easy. I would definitely want to have the 4 at least on a ticket. I would probably want to have most going through the 4, and I'd probably almost want to have a ticket like 1 through 4 there. There's not going to be much handicapping in that race, so fuck. I'm really going to have to narrow down that second race. That 4 is 10-1 morning line in that third leg, so I would like him on the ticket. So I got the 4 circle because that's the horse that I'm definitely most interested in. I already know that that third race, if I was playing it, I'd probably have a 4 single down 1, and then on another ticket kind of be 1 through 4. You know, playing towards the inside of the track that I usually believe in. That's why I got different things written down there. Let's just go to the 4th race because I got to find a ticket that we can really we need to find a race that we really have an opinion on to even make this a playable. Right now, I'm not even sure if I think this is a playable. Why do they got Art Rock? the fuck they got these? Oh my God, my mind is special. Especially stupid. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is still going to be a good race. There's like 9 horses in this race. Okay. Let's see. So this is going to be a maiden claiming 12-5. Let me just make sure I got my video up. All right, I'm going to hold off on this race because I definitely want to look at this race. But I want to watch this race because it is quite muddy out there. Does anyone got plays going here? Yeah, they are definitely oh my God. Is that I'm gonna try to say your name. I don't think I've ever seen your name, but I'm gonna try to give this one a shot. Ranjani? Could that be Rajani? Maybe Rajani? Anyways, I'm probably butchering your name. It's just because I lack education. But you like the 8 to win in place in this race, so good luck for you. Let's see, anyone else got a play here? Let's see, Renasdu is looking at 358 in the exacta. So maybe the 8 can win and both of you guys can hit. Oh, Marco Lou's singling the 3 and the pick 5. So a few of you guys got some plays here. Yeah, I'm hoping the back end of this card is better than the front end of this card. So we have 6, 7, 3. Let's see. So the 3 would have been in the 2 hole. So the thing that I keep saying that I notice about Gulfstream, when Gulfstream is not post 1 through 3, it does seem like it will favor 4, 5, 6 before going on the far outside. Like even on the days that I'm most confused, I make it and I say that the track's not inside. It seems like it's 4, 5, 6 more times than it's not by a lot. I know this race came in 6, 7, but the 7 would have been in the 6 hole and the 6 would have been in the 5 hole. Really, no one in this race but the 3 and the 9 ran before. This is a maiden special weight, so we don't even know if the next superstar is in this race that could run against the bias. So I guess I'm just going the long way around and saying this race doesn't tell me nothing about how the track's running, other than it did seem like the 6 and the 7 was nowhere near the rail. But I never try to judge a bias on a 2-year-old race. Other than that, I mean, it did seem like everything was speed and stalkers. Like the front end held up pretty well. I think the 367 was there the whole time. But honestly, I can't take much from that race. Rent is due. Got another play at Belmont. Mo Knows TV says these orb horses have been looking good lately. Yeah, I don't follow breeding, so it sounds like you look at breeding a little bit. I never got into the breeding side of things. Looks like Kevon. I hope I'm saying your name right. No, it's not Kev. It's Kevin with a J. Jevin. It's probably Jevin. Dutch to 2 and the 5 at Belmont. Let me pull up another track to look at too. I'm not gonna. You guys know that I won't handicap or talk about a race that I have that I didn't mark up. God, this cigar is like smoking itself. Let me let that thing cool down. Came in 643. It's today the closing day at no, Churchill's probably the closing day at Sunday's probably the closing day at Churchill, right? They wouldn't close on Friday. All right, let's see if we can structure. So the fourth race is kind of what I left off at. What was it? A maiden claiming 12.5, so basement claimers at a mile 16. Uh, but because it's going to be on the dirt, it is going to be run at a mile. Let's bring out everything. So the one just ran slow, slow, slow last race, dropping from maiden claiming 12.5 or 25,000. That's probably the biggest thing going for him or her, and that I wouldn't hold her first race against her, but at the same time, I don't know how you can decide to bet this horse. Uh, unless you like things that I don't like. But I myself can't get to her. Let's see the 2 horse. I got to remember to do these fast. I don't have all day. Uh, let's see. 4 races ago, I kind of liked that race. Did improve off of that race. That was her low race where she went too fast. Then she's able to hit some 64 speed figures and just be kind of average. Not too many excuses there. Five looks a little bit interesting. Kind of been just her speed figures are the only thing that's really catching my eye. Not that I like speed figures. That average square race might be good enough. Six, I like the race 4 races back at Tampa Bay. Why has she tried not to go to the lead? I might be a little interested in this 6. Let me when I look ahead, I really need to see the morning line. Whether it's a good morning line or bad. 12-1 morning line? Why are these names not? Do I have the right form? Fourth race. Today's Friday, June 25th, right? Ah, shit, I'm at Belmont. I'm looking at Belmont. I'm like, why are these horses not matching up? All right, there we go. God damn. I don't know how you guys stand to watch me. Okay, so that 6 is at a 5-1 morning line. I'm a little intrigued with him. I think I definitely would want at least something going through that 6. And I probably don't want to keep scrolling up. So next time I'll try to get a few more horses before I do that again. And that 6 is going to be... in the 4 hole. Seven looks a little intriguing. Boy, this is not an easy race either. God, the 12 from all the way out there. $13 is the favorite. I think you got to use the 13 a bit. The 5 is out. Oh, the 4's not out. Okay, I see another thing. I scratched the wrong horse. Bunny Princess is in. Okay, that's where part of my confusion was at. Man, this horse will be coming from far back. I definitely want some tickets going through the 6. I think you got to use the 13. 5 was the horse I liked, but 5 got scratched. Thirteen's going to be the chalk. I just want to put a little check there just to remind myself that that's a low-priced horse. If I got enough time to really think these through, you guys would see why what I'm trying to avoid there. Because I think it's very important not to, if you play a pick four, I think the worst thing you could have, unless you're going to just play a chalk ticket and that's it, and you crush it. Uh, I think that's the only way you could play a chalk ticket. Uh, I would be focused for cheap tickets that pay a ton is how I would structure myself. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Who is this? Rodriguez. Oh God, I'm sorry. I'm going to kill your guys' name. Sorry, but welcome to the show. I usually play Gulfstream. I'm not crazy about this card on the mud right now. I usually don't play pick fours, pick fives. We did one last show. The guys thought it was fun, and they talked me into trying to scroll ahead and do one today. So this is a little bit different from how I usually do things. It's probably a good card to do it on because I'm not crazy about the card today. So I'm going to the fifth race. Fifth is a race that I'm probably going to need to win today. Hopefully that looks like a good race. It's a 6-horse field. They got a bunch of low-priced horses here. I definitely like the 3. Man, why did the 4 slow start? Slow start. I was really wondering why the 4 had a good part of the track last race and his speed figure went down so far. Uh, but they got a comment slow start, so I'm going to take it as that's the excuse. Now the problem is I might, as we see the second, the third, the fourth race, my opinion, because I'm such a biased player, could change by the time I get to any of these races as I see more races going. Uh, if it looks like it's all outside, right now I'm still kind of thinking inside. But, the only thing I have to base that on is the notes that I know the inside is usually the place to be. I definitely want the 3 on the ticket. 3 is supposed to be 10 to 1. So I want the 3 on the ticket for sure. And then the rest are kind of the obvious freaking horses. I don't want no part of the 7 at this time. I think you need the 2 on the ticket a bit. Three is my key. That's a 10 to 1. The 2 is kind of chalky. The 4 is the morning line chalk. Let me get back to the third race. I want to see. And now I can just get to the second race and we'll basically start now. Yeah, Marco Lou, I could be in trouble if it's an outside bias today. You know, hey, what's up, Homero Hernandez? I hope I said that right. Good to have you back. I've been seeing you in the chat room lately. Good to have you back today. So this second race, I got to get back to this second race. I definitely want the 2 on the ticket. I definitely want the 4 on the ticket. Oh, this was a race where it's 5 horses and it looks like everyone could win. This could almost be an all in this race if I was really looking at this. 5 is a chalk. So the way I kind of look at this, there's no way I want a ticket with a 5, kind of a 2, 3, 13, 2, and 4. To me, that's the kiss of death. You know, investing money in a ticket that might not be worth it, unless, like I say, that's a ticket that's going to be your only ticket, kind of a all A. If I don't like saying ABC, but I know a lot of you guys understand the ABC system. You know, if that was your only ticket and you were going to hammer it for $10, I guess I wouldn't think that's terrible because it's pretty cheap. But the way I do it, so I definitely want to key off my 4 because he's 10-1. And I want to key off my 3 in that last leg. He's like 10-1. To me, I could definitely go on all there. And I can actually use all 3 of my horses there. Because that's like a $7.50 ticket for 50 cents. If you're right about the 2 long shots, you know, that's probably, no matter what happens in any of these 2 legs, it could chalk out both of those 2 legs. You probably got a pretty decent ticket for a pretty cheap price. So I do like that one. And I think I was mostly interested with the 6 here. Yeah, Dean, main track only horses are always dangerous when they draw in because they're getting exactly what they want. I kind of like that ticket. That's another $7.50 ticket. But this race is the 2-year-old race, probably that I'm not comfortable. If I was playing a lot of tickets, I would want the 1 through 4 there. I would probably, on that ticket, try to eliminate the 5. So do like the all minus the 5. Could probably do all 3 contenders here. No, I don't like that. I would probably try to beat the 13 there. 3, 2, 4. Well, that's kind of what I'm looking. I guess this would be the big K-band ticket or whatever you say if you like the whole thing. I guess I'm all 5 by 4 by 3 by 3, and I definitely would narrow it down. I never, when I did play pick fours, I usually would keep my investments under $60 total. Hey, what's up? Jamore 369. What's up, Popo? Or what's up, Jamore? Sorry about that. I thought you were saying you was asking about your six, but I realized you were calling me a G there. But anyways, that's kind of how I'm looking at the pick four, something like that, where I need a ticket to pay a lot for little. But let's just look at this race. I know I waste. This is why I can't really do pick fours. It takes me so much time. Like this race right here is definitely interesting. I honestly believe any horse could win this race. If this was later on the card and I had an opinion if it was inside or outside, I think that's the only way that I play this race by itself today. Uh, if we had enough proof where I thought it was inside, I'd definitely be on this two horse. I was going to say the 2 and the 4, but the 4 at 3 to 5, you guys know that I don't really, can't really do anything with that. And I do want to hurry up and update this, those pick fives. I keep saying to minus the 4. The morning line was wrong about the chalk. I kept saying minus the 5, and I kept talking like the 5 was the favorite. I'd never flip back. Now that I realized that the 4 was the favorite, it would be minusing the 4. If I wanted to play against, like the 4 in this leg. But right now, I don't think I have enough information on the track. I'm definitely interested in this too, but I don't think enough to play. Stephen Marshall, you love the pick 3 starting in the 3rd race with the 2 singled. So you like one of those first time starters. Hey, what's up, Attila? Dude, we never know. Maybe you guys will get me to pull a trigger on a pick 4 eventually. By the way, I said it. I said, I told you guys if I was going to put this ticket in, I didn't put this ticket in. I just wanted to go farther out, do this for you guys. You guys were interested in just doing it. Let me know if you guys enjoyed this or if it's too scatterbrained. If you guys like me trying to go this far ahead, if you guys enjoyed it, put a 1. If you guys really didn't enjoy it or it doesn't matter, put a 2. Just kind of let me know how you guys feel about it. Because if you guys really enjoy it, I guess I don't have a problem doing it more often as long as we could. So like I said, if this was an inside track, I think 2 and the 4 are definitely the 2 horses to beat. I would say the 4 deserves to be the chalk, except I don't do anything with 3 to 5s. Garth, I don't even want to remember if I hit a horse. You guys always remember when I hit a name of horse. That messes up my handicapping. Well, if this 4 keeps running like this, it definitely doesn't look like the inside is bad. Let's just say that. Can this 2 scoot up the rail just for second? No, I think the 7 has a lot of horse left. Yeah, 7 has, it's going to be 4-7. I guess looking at the pick 4, boy, I didn't even have a ticket singled with the 5. When I was doing these pick 4s, I thought the 5 was the favorite. If I would have realized the 4 was the favorite, I might have had a ticket with the 4 singled here. Because like I said, I really thought those were the 2 horses that I was most interested in, the 4 and the 2. I mean, I would have got a live on the all tickets, but I would have probably liked the 4 to the 1 through 4. You know, there's just so many room for mistakes when you go into pick 4s. But so far at Gulfstream, nothing interesting happened yet. Stephen Marshall's on the 8 at Belmont. Yuck. Here, let me get over to Belmont. I want to watch Belmont with you guys because you guys still sound like you guys are interested in Belmont. Let's see. Hernandez likes the 319. Gregory, you had the try as a saver there. Cold. Oh, you guys don't mind it. Okay. At first I didn't see any of the 1 responding. So you guys actually liked it. Steve B, Mo Knows TV, Roof the Dog, and Stephen Marshall. You guys like this. Okay. Now obviously since I did the pick 4s, these are kind of probably the doubles that I got my eyes on. You know, the pick 3s these are probably, my overall contenders the way I'm thinking right now. Just as a head start. Oh, Moles Knows TV loves Belmont and sounds like he usually makes it out there, but hasn't had time this year. I've never made it out to Belmont. This was honestly this was probably, you guys seeing me play Belmont for the last 3 or 4 streams was probably the most that I played Belmont in years. I usually don't play Belmont that much. But I thought Belmont was very interesting with the inside being good for so long. And I thought that on the routes, the pace is backing up. That made it a lot interesting to me for the first time. I've always kept track of Belmonts, but usually I don't even a lot of times I build these profiles and I don't even look at them that much because I know I'm not going to play that much. Let's see, I think Marco Lou might have liked the 10 because he said the 10 was the class. I don't know if that was his play. Did anyone like the 9 here? Daryl needs the 2, the 9, or the 10. Come on, just, oh, the 8, sorry. I almost felt like the jinx there. They did come off the pace. Stephen Marshall with the boom. Okay, Renasdu is not pissed at that 8 winning. I guess Stephen Marshall's not pissed either. Yeah, that was rough, Daryl. Yours was the ticket that I was looking at, and I felt like I jinxed you. It's so hard. It's so hard when you guys all put out picks. You know, I'm trying to root for the most common ticket you guys got, or kind of the last one I seen. At least the 8 was a nice price. You guys that had the 8, 9-1. That's a nice start of the day. It looks like it came in all outside 8, 10, 9. Dude, and if any of you guys want to be on the show, I like using that new software. If any of you guys that take part in the chat room all the time, you guys want to email me and do the show with me, feel free. Especially if you can help me out on a day where you know, I'm only interested in Gulfstream, and you think you got a bunch of picks at Belmont or Saratoga or whatever's coming up next. You know, if you feel like if you got a Woodbine dialed in and you got some good points, I'd love to have you guys on the show. Just email me if you're interested in that. That came in 8, 10, 9, 6, so pretty much all outside of the track. Yeah, I think Renasdu had some nice winners his last couple of shows he's been on. I think he had a real nice one last Friday, if I remember right. Stephen Marshall's been on fire too. I think Stephen Marshall had that day that Chase was on. I want to say he had the 30-1, that 17-1 that I had, and I want to say he had that 10 horse at 14-1 that I was handicapping while the race was already running. That I didn't realize it. 43-1 on your exacta? Yeah, very useful. Very useful. Let's see. Let's look at a Gulfstream. So Gulfstream, this is going to be a baby race right here. If the four is about 5-1, so he is bet down from his morning line. Hey, it's still being hot, Stephen Marshall. If I picked them and you played them, that's good enough. Dude, I told you guys about an ex-girlfriend that I had that used to go to the track with me a lot when I first started out. And she was not a handicapper. But what she used to do, I used to give her kind of the same breakdown. I wasn't doing exactly what I was doing at this time, but I was still breaking down the races. And she was really good at handicapping me. She was able to tell the sometimes the excitement different in my voice, or she was able to read me. And she used to do sometimes, she would put the combinations better together than me some days, and it used to drive me crazy. Just from what I was saying, and just differing from my bet a little bit. She was really good at like reading my real opinion of the race. I always said, do what Paul says, not what he does. That's kind of what she would do. You know, I'd say it's the inside of the track. I'm scared of the 1 through 4. I'd play like the 1 and the 4 heavy. She'd play the 2 and the 3, and they would come in 2 and 3. So I was like a little bit right. Or the big thing that would scare me off is when, or would drive me nuts, is sometimes I would just keep saying that I'm scared to death of a certain horse. I'm scared to death. I'm scared to death. And she would go up and bet that horse. The only thing that would suck is back then I was betting more money than I do now uh, to win. And she would have basically a $5 ticket. So even when she was right, it was like, well, you kept saying you were scared of the horse. It never like made up for what I was losing. Yeah, Mo Knows TV has a friend that does the same thing. And then I had another guy at the track who used to play with me a lot. He used to play with me a lot. And he would refuse, absolutely refuse to play into my biases. Even when all the proof was there and I was having like crazy days, and he would always just say that it was cheating and that he wanted to live in a world where the best horse just won the races. No, I could not convince him. And this guy had so much like time handicapping with me, and there was nothing on this planet that I could convince him on it. And he's seen me pull out some real miracles. I mean, some real miracles in the time that we used to play together. And he'd just say, I don't want to live in a world. I want to live in a world where the best horse wins the race and everything makes sense to him. Hey, what's up, Larry? Larry got a Churchill downplay, exacta key, 2-9 over the 4-5-11. Dude, this cigar got me buzzing today. So I basically like the 1 through 4 here with the 6, 7, and 13 next leg. I'm going to look up those doubles. I think I figured out my double problem on my computer. I don't think it was my computer, a Mac. I think it was the browser. Six, 7, 13. So the 1 through 4 to the 6 and 7 are all paying good. The lowest one is paying $26 in that group. The highest one is paying $121, that group. So I just got to check them to the 13. The 13, the 2 and the 3, I'm not interested, but the 1 to the 13 I could play, and the 4 to the 13 I could play. I might do this one here. This is kind of a dangerous ticket for me, kind of almost a blind bet. But I do like the 6 and the 7 next race. The only horses that I'm not playing in this leg that could possibly meet me, maybe the 5 and maybe the 6 who ran against 2-speed favoring tracks. I'm not that worried about the 7, but I am worried about the 5 and the 6. But I definitely can't play them all. Attila says bias is the king of horse racing. I believe that. You know, Dean, actually, I had an okay Kentucky Downs meet. Now, I didn't play many races, but you can kind of understand why. They only ran like 13 days. And it probably took me 5 days to decide if I was even going to do anything. I thought there was a huge closing bias at Kentucky Downs last year. I might look early and hope that it's still there. That was the first year I ever even tracked Kentucky Downs because that was the year that I started doing the bias report. So I kind of was committed to having to do Kentucky Downs for the people that were buying the bias reports. I said I was doing the Kentucky circuit. So, you know, Kentucky Downs is a Kentucky circuit, so I had to do it that year. So I don't know. I never did it before, so I don't know if it's every year that it favors stalkers closers like it did last year, or if that was just a last year thing. Let's see. Daryl's saying he thinks the key to horse racing is just a sound horse. Probably. That probably has a lot to do with it. And a horse that's ready to rock. Disco partner saying new grass. Yeah, the grass will be new this year. Or did they really do something with the track? Maybe Disco's not joking with me. I took that as a joke. Maybe they did level out the track. Oh shit. Wait a minute. KD will be 100% different this year. They spent 8 million resurf. Oh, thanks for the heads up, Disco. So because of that comment, and I respect Disco, I will not jump from day one, counting on that bias to be there. I did not know that. What is Marshall Smith saying? Hey, what's up, Marshall Smith? Somebody yesterday on TVG cut up 80 shot at the gate, dropped to 50 in the race, and won by. Are you saying someone on TVG gave out a horse like that yesterday? Chester, no, no Rolex. There's no hope for a Rolex after the first two results at Gulfstream today. I think both of those were a 3-5 won the second race, and the first race was unplayable for me. Oh yeah, that's right. I did hear that Jevin. Jevin got a new Corvette. I think he got a new Corvette, and I think Parsons said he met you at Churchill Downs, and you guys said you were driving up to Kentucky Downs to check it out. Oh shit! I did not realize that Gulfstream was sneaking up on me. I did not put a bet in there yet. I think I'm going to play this race. It is a dangerous race for me. I am going to do this in my lower double categories. I think I'm going to do these doubles. I'm just going to decide if I'm going to do them for 10 or $5. And I think I want to put a win bet on the 4. I definitely want to put a win bet on the 4. You know, I think I'm going to do the 1 and 4 to the 13 for $10. One and 4 to the 13 for 10. I think I'm going to do the other group for 5 But then I'm going to do another ticket. The to the 6 and the 7. Ah, fuck it. I'm going to do everything for $10. I was going to do the 1, 2, 3, 4 for $5 and then another $10 for to the 6 and 7. Do I want to do it that way? No, I think I'm going to do them all for 10. And I already did the 4 to win. And that race was sneaking up on me. All right, but I got that in. All right, this is my first bet of the day today. Let's see, Gregory BH, what's up, man? Jared is here. What's up, Jared? Ah, that's still kind of a play money bet right there. That's still on the lower side of things. Jared likes the 7 for show in race 3. I didn't know, Jared. I didn't know you did show bets. I'm okay with your 7 showing. He can even run second as long as one of my horses can win. Hey, what's up, Zero Contrast? Come on, I just got to be right about the inside of the track. I think if the 4 gets the lead, it should be tough. Okay, I don't mind that. I would have preferred if the 4 to 1 would have won the race, though. So I'm not going to be alive to the 13, just the 6 and the 7. I know someone really liked that too. Someone told me they loved the pick 3 starting in this race with the 2 as a single. So whoever that was, that might have been Steve B. Whoever that was, nice call there. He went down to 3 to 2 though. Dean is saying the 1 and 2 both had great pedigree. Yes, that was so nasty. I kept hearing him make the call. I was hiding in the hallway. She won. She stalked. One definitely improved. Hopefully, hopefully my doubles to the 6 and the 7 are still paying about $25. I'm hoping. If they're paying 25 to 1, 20 to 1, and 17 to 1, so they did take a bit of a hit. Oh, this is not going to end up being a real good bet, by the way. I'm in for 120, and I can only cash 170 or $200. Yeah, so not a great bet. I did like the 4 the best there, though. From what I could see on paper, I like the 4 and the 1 the best. I thought I had a runner when the 4 got the lead. Yeah, I'm going to need this 6 or 7 to bail me out here. Marco Lewis calling himself the cooler today. Marco, it's too early in the day for you to be cold, man. Oh, it wasn't you with the pick 3. I know someone said they was excited about the pick 3 and was keying the 2 horse as a single. I know they said it early. I think they said it while we were looking at the second race. Let's see, Belmont's pulse time. Anyone got to play at Belmont here? You got to beat a 3 to 5 over there. Oh, Dean's betting the kids' college fund. Hey, Dean, it's not your fault if you lose their college fund. It's their fault for not getting a scholarship. We got a couple people. I think Brennan Melissa's daughter won a scholarship for golf, and Parsons' daughter won a scholarship for golf. I think their kids had a lot of pressure on them so their parents could keep playing the horses. Marco Lou says he prefers the 1-6 here at Belmont. Cole is saying he thinks the inside's been bad at Belmont, huh? I don't know. Every time I've been playing Belmont, I've been liking the inside on the dirt for most of the meet. I think it's been an ungodly number, too. Now, Marco did have a theory that he thought speed getting the rail was kind of a bad thing, but that 2 and 3 path was like saving the inside more days than not. This is what I think Marco Lou has been arguing. That he thinks it's the inside horse, but I think he's been saying that it's been the horse that's been in that 2 or 3 path, breaking from the inside post position, coming off of a stalker trip a lot of the times that we've been playing Belmont. That's kind of what the one horse did there. And I think he said he wanted the 1 or the 6 there. Let's see, Attila had the 1 there. Attila, you're not allowed to call a 5-2 a boom. Nice hit. We'll call that a puff. Unless you had real money on it, I don't know what you're betting. You could have had a maximum bet roll on that, and that could have been a boom for you. I'm just joking. Nice job, guys that had it. In fact, the 1 and the 6 both passed the 2. I didn't realize that. I thought the 2 got second. See, we told Marco Lou it's too early for him to be cold. We know Marco Lou's not gonna be cold all day. We know that. Marco Lou, nice call. Looks like Jevin hit it too. Nice call, Jevin. Stephen Marshall has a 4 singled for a $3 pick 3. Good luck, Stephen. Yeah, yesterday I thought it was kind of inside. There was only 3 dirt races yesterday, and I kind of missed it. And I was a little pissed at myself for missing it because one of them was that 19-1, that route to sprint horse that I think I could have thought my way through better. Let me look at Belmont yesterday. I did it this morning because it bothered me so much. Let's see, Belmont yesterday, they were coming off the pace. I definitely agree with you yesterday. But yesterday, the 3-horse won at 5 furlongs, or at 6 furlongs. He came from 5 lengths out, so he closed. And then the dirt race, or the 2 sprint races, or I'm sorry, the 2 dirt route races. Jesus. A 2-horse did win that. That might have been that 19-1 horse. He came from almost 4 lengths out. And then the other horse was won by that 5-horse. And that 5-horse was the horse that I said I needed more time with that race and just didn't have enough time. I thought he was catchable. Yesterday they ran 5 turf sprints, and that threw me off. They only went wire to wire one of those, but they stalked and closed the other 4. I gotta turn these damn fans. I'm burning up. Oh, come on. In Gulfstream, we still got 17 minutes, huh? Going into the 4th race, I think I need this 4th race here. I am scared to death of the 13, but I definitely wanted to have a ticket alive to the 6 and the 7. And I'm not sure if I'm going to do anything else here. Well, what did I like in the next race? You know what? Actually, I don't like that many horses next race. I like the 3-2-4 in the next race. 6, 7, 13 to the 2-3-4. Look, I'm going to check these doubles. I might roll a double again. See if they're paying anything. The double of that group that I'm probably going to leave out is going to be the 13 to the 2. That's only paying 10-1. Let's see. Hernandez likes the 4 and the 12 here at Gulfstream. Who did Marco lose single to everything? He might be talking about Pimlico for all I know. I mean, the 1 would have to improve a lot to beat me here. 6 is going to be in the 4 hole. 6 is a horse that I'm most excited about here. But they're going to have to get a really the inside of the track is probably going to have to be better for them to beat the 13. 13 is going to be tough here. Oh, at Pimlico. See, Marco, I knew you were going to heat up. I'm going to go grab another drink. It's burning up in here. Hey, what's up, Ian? Well, Marco Lou's playing everything today. This is the most tracks I think I've ever seen Marco Lou play at once. Or maybe he's not messing with Gulfstream today. I've seen him already have bets at Belmont, Pimlico, Churchill now. Ian is in the house. Let's see, I'm just watching these doubles. So the way that I would have played the pick 4 would have been that I written down would have kind of been losers. It all matters if I would have had the 4 instead of the 5. I was saying leave out the 5 there. But that if you had the 4 there, that would be the only ticket that I would have had. Or the big ticket that I really don't play those. But right now, this pick 5 or this pick 4 doesn't look like it would have been anything that I would have wanted. A 3 to 5 with a 3 to 2. Let's see. The one would have to improve a lot here, I think, to be a competitor. Holy, he's 9-5. Ducked in, took up at the start. I mean, if this horse beats me, he just beats me. The two at 23-1. I thought this horse was going to be like 5 or 6-1. So I was just going to let him beat me. At 23-1, I'm actually interested in putting a little bet on him. The one's the only surprise in this race that they're betting. The one being 2-1 is a surprise to me, and the two being 23-1 is a surprise to me. If the one beats me here, he just beats me. Marco Lou, does that mean we got a winner? Whenever you and I agree on a horse, you said that the horse has a really high rate of winning. I hope that's true with this 6. Let's say Hernandez got a pick 4 going or starting here. He's starting with a 5-9-12 here. Oh, this is a pretty contentious race just due to the odds board. The favorite right now is sitting at about 3-1, the 12 horse. Hey, what's up, Sir William? Attila at Belmont has an 8-9-10. He's focusing on the outside there. 8-9-10. Ooh, 10's 42-1. Hey, Gregory, can you help me out? Just whenever you put out a play, just tell us what track you're at. I see you like the 4, but I'm just not sure what track you're talking about. Oh, shit, Dean, I want to watch the Arlington race. You said the 1, 2, 3 are all at good odds? Now, Arlington yesterday was not useful just because of the odds of the horses, but I do like the inside there. I think the inside's winning like 60% of the race, if I remember what I said yesterday. I've never played any foreign races other than Canada. But I know there's a bunch of people in here that's probably played Australian racing. Mr. Nose T or Mo Nose TV is a fan of Australian racing. Oh, Gregory, you're at Gulfstream. Okay, thanks. Who's the 4 at Gulfstream? 4's the big closer, right? Yeah, 4's the big closer. Let's see. I got to decide if I'm going to do these doubles right now because I got about 3 minutes. Let me get back to Gulfstream. I got the Arlington feed up. I want to watch that. I'm going to do a little bit on the 2 to win. I got to look at these doubles real quick. $13 on top of the 6 to 7. And what were those doubles? Two, three, 4. 13 to the 4, 13 to the 3 I want, 13 to the 2 I don't want. I guess I'm playing today. I guess I'm playing today. Six and 7 over to 2. Oh, shit. That looks like a lot. Let's see. 2 to win. Six and 7 over the 2. $13 over to 2, 6 and 7. And now doubles. $13 to only the 3 and the 4. $13 to the 3 and the 4. And then 6 and 7 to the 2, 3, 4. Okay. Man, if this one wins at Gulfstream, it is going to be a disaster for me. He's just a horse that I can't play. He will be a disaster. I probably should have respected him. But I think I got a shot. I think I got a shot here as long as I'm right about the 1. 6 is actually a little overbet for what I thought he was. I'm hoping 6 gets the lead here. which I'm probably reaching for. I'm basing that all on one race 4 races ago. I'm basing him getting the lead or having speed on that race. Boy, I might have been a little over aggressive here. I might have been a bit over aggressive. All right, well, they're starting to load in the gate, so. Yeah, I thought 13 should be the favorite here. I thought 13 should be the favorite. I think 13's biggest obstacle is if the inside of the track is better. What post is he going to be in? He's still going to be in the 8-hole. The 8's traditionally just not that good at Gulfstream. Come on. One got the lead. This is going to be a disaster. I can't bet him. Shit. Shit. 6, you need a ride. You need a ride. Oh my God. All right, I averted disaster. I averted disaster. I think the 6 got second. Now the 6 took all sort of money late. I'm shocked he's 5-2. When I put this exacta in, I checked the probables. It was paying 18-1. I don't know. If this dropped, this is a disaster. I need it to be at least 15 or 18-1. If it drops below 15, this is going to be a problem. That race played nothing like I wanted it to. At least the one either pulled up or wasn't good enough. I'm usually not cheering for a 9-5 over a 5-2. I can guarantee you that. Oh. If this is paying $18, I'll be all right. But I don't think it's going to pay 18. Oh, Frankie needed that 14 to stay up for second. 14 ran great. I bet too much money in this race. I really did. I got a feeling this exacta might go down to 9-1. If it goes down to 9-1, I got to hit the doubles. Oh, I knew it was going to go down to 9-1. Stephen Marshall is the bearer of bad news, but as soon as I seen that the 6 was 5-2, dude, I wait till the last minute and that still went down in half. Oh, it's such a bad bet. Such a bad bet. So we'll hit the exacta. And I'm alive to the 3 and the 4. I probably need the 3 and the 4, and I'll probably still be down. Oh, that's such a. Mm. Oh my God, that's such a bad bet. That's a bad bet. I put 140 in that race. If it stayed at 15 or if it only went down to 15, I'd be, even if it went down to 12, I'd be okay. Yep. Dean's kids can go to college now. Oh, the double paid 20. I was ready to say no. The double paid exact 10-1. Okay. $9, 9.18. What does that pay? Like $9.80, something like that. Oh, why am I looking on that? It's easier just to see. $9.80. So I get 98 back. I bet about 140 into that race. It's a bad bet, but it's at least I backdoored it a little bit. Jesus Christ. Let's see, what are the will pays on the double? So I won't be alive to the 2. If the 3 or 4 wins this race, I'll be okay. I had to throw the 2 off because that was only paying 6-1. So I'm alive to the 3 for 20-1. And I'm alive to the 4 for 15-1, almost 16-1. I probably should have sat on my hands so far today. I really needed that 4 to win that last race. And the pick 4 that we were looking at is basically a chalk pick 4. I doubted if that, let's see, no matter how I would have played it, that's a disaster. That pick 4 is a disaster. Absolute disaster. Well, it was a 2-3-4 that I was trying to play to. What are those paying? Let's see. What are the probables on this pick 4? Let's see. These are for $1. So only 20 for 50 cents, almost 100 for 50 cents, and 50 for 50 cents. Oh. Let's see, on the big contender ticket, what would that have cost? Five times 4, 20 times 3 is 60. Times 3 is what did I say, 60? So 180. So it would have cost $90 for 50 cents. Disaster. Disaster. Oh, Dean, I did not hit that. I did not see that. What did I missed the Arlington race. Okay, you hit a 4-1. Did you hit the exacta or just the 4-1? Yeah, Gulfstream, it's just chalky today. Hopefully the second half of the card is a lot better. Whoa. Yeah, Hernandez, I like your 2 here. I couldn't use them, but I definitely like the 2. And Jesus Christ, I'm not playing unless I can key off of something over 5-1 for the rest of the day. I made a bunch of bad bets today. Oh, just to win. It finished 2-4, but it's kind of inside. That inside at Arlington has been crazy. The only thing about Arlington, the last 2 or 3 times that we tried to play it, it's just been so chalky. Like yesterday I think I had like 3 or 4 winners, but couldn't play any of them. Couldn't play any of them. I mean, they're running the form, but I don't think any of them paid over 5-2. I think maybe that 4-horse paid 5-2 in the 4-horse field. That might have been the longest of the content of the horses that I liked yesterday. Let's see. Stephen Marshall's rolling pick threes. He hit his last one for $3, and now he has the 5 singled again. So it sounds like he's on a rolling pick 3 kind of day. Good luck, Stephen. Let's see. I only played 2 bets today. So far, that was a $140 bet. I got 98 back. And this race was what? This race was a 20, 80. That was a $120 bet. I really needed. Okay, so I got beat by that first time starter. That's what happened there. I got beat by the first time starter. I couldn't play him to the 13 because it was paying too low. I needed the 1 or the 4 to win that race. And if the 4 would have won, I would have been having a decent day today. I would have hit the 4. I would have hit it. He was like 8-1, 7-1. I would have hit that double. That double would have paid. Yeah, I need to hit the double. I just need to hit the double here. So I think I'm in for 260 for the day so far. I cashed 98, so really I'm in for 162. I got a double that'll get me 158 back and a double that'll get me like 200 something back. Not great bets. I could save myself by hitting this double. But I gotta find something. I gotta find something that I could really play today. Hey, Stephen Marshall, don't blame me for that pick four. I don't think you want to use your pick four juice to hit that one unless you hit it on a way skinnier ticket than I had up there. I don't think you want to. I don't think, dude, you don't want to waste your pick four mojo on a low ticket. You only get so many in life. Let's see. Dean said when the Arlington meet opened up, he couldn't pick a horse in a one horse race on the poly track, but he's been doing pretty good on the turf. Are they running on turf today? No, they're off the turf today. Hey, what's up, Mike? Oh yeah, Daryl, I'm definitely up for the year. Oh yeah, I paid myself already. I had a good I had a good I had a good Turfway Park that ended this year. Uh, Not like I usually have. It was way down, but it was good, but it was way down from usual. Usually I expect to win 20 grand every year at Turfway. This year it wasn't close to that, but it was a winning year at Turfway. I'm doing really good at Gulfstream still. Uh, I I am up pretty good at Belmont, basically on that 17 to 1 when Chase was on. I hit for 10 grand. I had a 10 grand day at Churchill Downs when that 3 beat that 4 horse at 38 to 1. Uh, that was a big ticket for me. I've had a a decent amount of like $2,000 and $3,000 days uh, at Gulfstream, and then Tampa. Oh, Tampa Bay. I won at Tampa Bay. Having a good year. Uh, like I said, my years are mostly made on a few big tickets. Uh, I haven't looked to see if I'm on like a better pace than other years. Like last year was one of my best years without hitting, like obviously that year I hit that pick six was one of my better years, or some of those years where I won or did good in tournaments. Those were better years. I don't usually, those are usually anomaly, not what I usually expect. Uh, but no, it's going pretty good. I wish I could say I live a TikTok lifestyle or no Instagram lifestyle. I wish I was an Instagram better. I can't afford Lamborghinis, that's for sure. I, I don't even know if I can afford to rent Lamborghinis. I'm not at Vegas, Dave. Daryl says he's down, but not by too much. Dude, Daryl, well, the name of the game is to be able to stay in the game. I believe, and what I learned, the biggest thing you need to do is protect your bankroll. Most of your days, you're just going to be trading, trading back and forth. Let's put it this way. This is kind of how I expect the year to play. I play about 250 days a year, right? I already know I'm going to have roughly $400 losing days, right? I'm going to have roughly $400 losing days. I'm going to have about $25 just break even days, or 25 days of just break evenness, right? Nothing sexy, nothing out of the ordinary. I might have maybe 5 days where I lose $1,000, maybe 5 days where I lose control. So right there, that puts me down usually about 50 grand a year. I could just count on it, right? When I say you just basically trade money, I expect to have about 100, maybe $300 days. That puts you down about 20,000, right? And that makes up of about 225 days I got. I expect to have about 3 to 5 $10,000 or $10,000 plus days. 3 to 5. So if I hit 3, let's just say they're exactly on 10 grand. That's about a 30 grand bump. If I get 5, that's a 50 grand bump. That puts me up for the year. And then you got about roughly 30 days or another 30 days. And it's what you do in those 30 days. Hopefully you get a few, $2,000, $3,000 hits. But that's basically how it works out. It's not like going to the bank. It's not like going to the bank and every week you're pulling a paycheck. And then, that's why I always tell Marco Lou, I need those days where I get up $200 and walk away, or $400 and walk away. So if you can kind of work on that plan where you're basically just trying to keep your losses to basically, a rough amount of about, my average losing day is probably around $400. I mean, some days it's 500, sometimes it's 300. If they just average at about $400 on those losing days and you keep them at about 100 for the year, and you only lose control 5 days or less, 10 days at the most, you should have, your winning days. I said my average winning day is $300, nothing special there. And then, you expect to have a handful, literally a handful of big days. That's how it works in my experience. Yeah, see money. Absolutely right. I can sum up my year usually in about 4 or 5 days. Say 3 to 5. And if you find that hard to believe, then you just don't believe what I do. If you think that's that hard to believe, you kind of just, you just watch the show and basically I'm full of shit, but it's not glamorous. Daryl, yeah, they mostly come from daily doubles or exactas. Usually I have 1 or 2 days a year where I hit a 6 or 700 to 1 exacta. Sometimes is a lower number, but I hit it a few more times. I don't play all my bets at 20. That's usually my moderate amount. Uh, I don't play pick threes. I don't play tries. Now I did last year have a pick 3 for a whole pool, but that was an anomaly. That was because there was a huge inside bias at Thistle Downs, and when I say I took down the whole pool, I like saying I took down the whole pool because it's a lot sexier than saying it was $1,600 or whatever it was. You know, that's what it was. But yeah, that $1,000 thing is the days that I need to avoid. I'm watching Ohio Derby. I don't know if I care that much about it. And you know what? I got a graduation tomorrow. That's tomorrow, right? I got a graduation tomorrow at 3 o'clock, so I don't even know how that's going to go. Yeah, but when I first started at a track, an old guy taught me that basically you need to be able to protect your bankroll, stay in the game, and as long as you're decent, your big hits should come. You know, as long as you're going for the right stuff. Now, the bets that I've been making today are very bad bets, in my opinion. They're bets that aren't moving the bankroll. They're not usually, I put two bad bets together, uh, but, if you're going after the right races and usually playing where you're seeing, these live long shots and stuff, it's very easy to expect, a few good days out of the year. And then the bigger years, I just have a few more, big days on that like low end of the extra 30 days. Yeah, self control is hard. The self control to me is harder on like these bad cards. Like right now, we kind of knew that the early day on today's card wasn't that good at Gulfstream, and I played anyways. I play those in real playback categories, but they were, but they kind of added up. I had a lot of combinations there. Yeah, Mono's TV, my play bets are what get me in trouble more than anything. Yesterday, I don't know if you watched yesterday, but I played an entire card with play bets. And in fact, I think I started my first three bets with play bets and got myself down like $200 right off the bat. Uh, you're better off sitting. Sometimes it's hard. Yesterday, there was just nothing on the card that I really thought I could go after. And I will admit that could be a thing of my a weakness in my game. I watch other YouTube players, like Scotty's one of them that I do admire, that he can take like that 13 horse. Uh, if you've seen how I bet that race, a lot of my money was trying to beat the 13, even though I knew that he was the horse to beat there. I Another guy could have just hammered that 13 over to 6 and 7 and made a decent killing there. But I still, for the most part, I try to bet in a lower range and get bigger hits. And I try to beat too many of those like 13 horses. And like right here, I was even playing another double where I like the 2, 3, 4. Or no, the who do I like here? In the fifth race, like I like the 2, the 3, and the 4. That's really what I like here. Uh, I probably like the 2 the best, but I had to leave them off all the double tickets. And I'm trying to beat a 1 to 2. I don't think I made good bets. Even if I hit this, this is not a good bet. And that's why I'm not even looking at this race again. I'm just going to let this race close out, see where I'm at for today, and then start the rest of the card. Yeah, some days you just try to beat too many favorites. It's not bad beating favorites when you really like your reason, but when you're just leaving a favorite off the ticket because it's not paying, like I did, I it's a bad thing to do. Like that 4 horse, throwing him off, even though I said I liked the 4 and the 2, those were my main 2 horses. So they are loading in Gulfstream now. Marco Lewis saying the 5's going to come off the pace. Probably. I think I want the 3. I think I'll be happy if the 3 can just get the lead for as long as he could here. If the 2 outbreaks the 3, I'm probably in a bit of trouble, which he did. And 5's getting into this pace. Oh, I do not like this. 3 went for the lead and couldn't hold the lead. I don't know if he can rate. 4 looks like dead money. I need this 3. 3's my only hope. You're my only hope. All right. All right. No surprise that 2-1 there. Trying to beat another favorite. Cole, it's tough today. Trying to beat favorites is tough going today. We were betting in a sequence where the pick 4 is only going to pay 20 to 1 for 50 cents. Tough, tough, tough. No, chalk days. Chalk days, all I hope to do is survive. If I can avoid the meltdown and just keep the losses below average, it's a winning day in my book. Stephen Marshall, boom, netted $4 on that pick four. You wasted your pick four mojo on that one. Bill, you did not miss anything just getting off of work today. It has been a chalk field disaster out there today at Gulfstream. Boom. Oh, my video's screwing up. Let me close out Arlington right now. Well, Bill, hopefully since you got here, hopefully the prices will arrive with you. Let's see. Belmont came in 7-4. 7-4. Yeah, I think right now I'm just going to tighten up the belt, and I need to get selective. I need to have a reason to really bet these races today. So we got 9 races today, and what are we going in? The fifth or the sixth? We're going in the sixth. So we got the sixth, seventh, eighth, and ninth. So we still got 4 races to go. Boy, that Belmont race, the try came in 5-2, 8-5, 6-5. Oh boy. Ugh. That is just bad. Well, I definitely don't think the inside's a bad place to be. I'm kind of leaning towards it's okay. And honestly, we haven't been shocked by a result at Gulfstream so far today. See, even my race selection today, I started with that 2-year-old race, which was dangerous. Yeah, it's just betting selection so far today. Daryl needed that 7 over there at Belmont. Nice call then. Hey, what's up, Em? Boy, we still got 21 minutes for race 6. The day seems just to be going slow, too. So we got 5.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 16,000. This is a pick 4 race. So we got basically close to the basement level horses. This one horse, first race was in July. Second race was at Tampa, bad rail day. He was in the 6 hole, didn't run a lick. I can't get to him off of either of those running lines. Is making a class drop. But, man, I can't get to him. The 2 horse only ran 1 race before it was early pressing day. He had no speed. I gave him an asterisk for running against that. He also got a slow start and was steady. That also earns an asterisk. Tried this class last race. I can't get to him on that running line. But I mean, he can improve, but I just can't get to him. I can't say he's an throwout either. Let's see, 3. Does 3 look interesting? 4 races ago, he came out match strides with the slowest winner average before falling back. That was at maiden claiming 25, a little bit higher of a level. He then goes to another 25,000 maiden claiming. It was early pressing day. He came out looking like a stalker, but was just too slow. He had the inside, which, oh no, that was on the turf. So, okay, that was just too slow. He goes to Tampa 2 races ago. That was a 1 race sample. Showed some real interest that race. I don't think that's a bad race right there. That was in March. Took a 3-month layoff, was claimed, or he wasn't claimed, he was given away or whatever. The inside of the track was good that day. He was stuck in the 9 hole. That's a good race. But he did drop to the basement. There's probably not much in that race. He does look 5-2. I'm interested in him. I just don't like the price all that much. The 4 horse, stalking closing day, only ran 1 race. He was a stalker. He was just average slow. Nothing's wrong with that race. Yeah, nothing's wrong with that race. Could improve. Started his career at the bottom, but everyone's here. It's the bottom, basically. He has a decent price, but I don't know how interested I am in him. Let's see, the 4 races ago was on the turf. That 21-2 is, that 22 flat is slow. 46-1 is slow. That was a 1 race sample. Checked in the turn, so he did have a little excuse there. 3 races ago, another 1 race sample. That was a race where he went 21-2. That's a legit first call on the turf at Gulfstream. That's what we expect them to do. 45-1 is on the slower side, but when it's a 1 race sample, it's really hard for me to judge how good of a race that was. He hits the dirt 2 races ago. He was just slow that day. In the five hole, I don't have, so I don't have it noted that the inside was really good that day, so it probably wasn't. And then last race, he was in the 6 hole. I just got it was an early pressing day. He was just average slow. He's at least looking a little bit like a racehorse. The 6 has had a lot of starts. 4 races ago, he had the inside when the inside was good. Ran a third, that was okay. He comes back at maiden claiming 25 3 races ago. The inside was good. He was on the 8 hole. So I think he had his excuse there. He ran a fast first quarter for that day. So I do like that race, running against a bias. 2 races ago, the inside was good again. I think that's a respectable try. And last race, this horse is interesting. Last race, he had a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire, so he ran against the bias. So he's ran against the bias 3 races in a row, showing improved speed. He's even money. I don't believe you dig as deep as I am on an even money horse. But I will say that I think he deserves to be the chalk. If the track's inside, I can see him getting beat. But right now, I think from what I see so far, he deserves to be the chalk. The 7, 4 races ago, had a bad rail. He was in the 11 hole, or she was in the 11 hole, so that didn't bother her. Average, slow, and fell apart. He then goes to the turf on a 1 race. It was either a 1 race sample, or it wasn't a 1 race sample that day. The timer malfunctioned that day, so I couldn't judge those races that day. That's why I got a slash. So I love his race 2 races ago where he went too fast to win. He went too fast to win, and then he improved his speed figure by like 20-some points. He's interesting. The board is not giving me, so I think the 6 is interesting. I think the 6 deserves to be the favorite, but at 6-5, I'm not interested. The 7 at 4-1. Let's see if the track is favoring inside. Is this 7 going to be able to outbreak the 6 and get over? I doubt it. We have seen mostly inside horses win today, other than the 2-year-old race. I think the 6 is fast enough to keep the 7 from getting inside of him. I'm leaning towards the 1 and the 2 are complete throwouts. I think they're throwouts and they're horses that I just can't get to. So I think the 3 and the 4 are the best horses on the inside. 3 is definitely interesting to me. But 2-1 is, I got a feeling I'm not going to be able to do anything in this race just because there's no value. I don't know how you can bet this race where it's a real ticket mover or a bankroll mover. If the 3 wins, what are you going to do with the 3? Let me look ahead for doubles just to exhaust everything that I can look at here. Let me see what these morning lines look like for the next race. So I got the 8 scratched. Wait a minute, what race are we in? Are we in the 5th or the 6th race? We're in the 6th race. Was I looking at the right damn race? Yeah, I'm looking at the right race. So I want to see the odds for the 7th race. Let me make sure I'm not running out of time. Oh, we got 10 minutes. Okay, I got a lot of time. I'm going to need time. How many horses we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, wow, there was a lot of scratches in the next race. I bet the 1's going to be the favorite next race. Let me look at these doubles. So they're playing mostly the 1 and the 8 in the doubles next race. The 1 was off a year, came back to win. Oh, I remember. I think this race was on the show. I think he beat us out of a nice ticket. He was a year off horse at even money. It was an inside stalker closer day. He had the 1 hole. To me, he ran with the bias. He's stepping up against winners, but he's only stepping up to 12.5. Usually a maiden claiming $35,000 horse can win a 12.5. Gotta beat him. I'm a little interested in the 3, but I think I'm trying to make something happen there. Eight's going to be the other favorite. Oh, man, this is an ugly racing card. I can definitely see this being kind of chalk. 3's 30 to 1, and I'm almost willing to take that 3 in the next leg. I feel like I'm trying to make something happen. This really just looks chalk chalk. I got a feeling I'm a prisoner of the card right now at Gulfstream. Let's see, the 6 is at 2-1 here, 7's at 7-2, 3's at 9-5. Man, I just don't know how to play any of these opinions to make money right now. The only horse with any odds that I think is a threat here is the 4. I'm squirming in my seat today. 3-1 is paying $7. 6-1 is paying $12. 7-1 is paying 18. I think the 7 has the least chance to win because I think he gets outside. Six has burned money before. He's had 11 starts at this race. I kind of wouldn't be surprised to see him burn money again. He does have 3 excuses in the last 3 races. The 3 probably has the best chance to win from the inside, but he's now the chalk. Oh. The next race, this one just looks tough. The one had a long layoff, a year layoff. He's not the soundest horse in the barn. The 8's going to be outside, and he's a $6,000 claimer. He's been running well. What is the morning line on this 5? Five is a 30-1 morning line. Why can't the 5 win in the next race? I like his last race. Is this I'm trying to decide if I'm just seeing unicorns or this is the right race to go after. I think the 7 gets beat on the outside. Problem is, I think the inside of the track is good. I could do those for $5 each. Oh, shit. Shit, 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 shit. They're loading. Do the 3 and 6 double first. I'll get that one in. Fuck, they held this up where I'm going to get both of these in. This bet got some value, but I got to beat that 1 next race. I got to beat the 1 and the 8 next race. We'll see how this one works out. I think in a way, I think I'm trying to work too hard to make something happen here. And I almost shouldn't have did it. The only reason I did it is because I think this 7 gets strung out. But if this 7 outbreaks this 6 horse, this could be bad. Except no one ever outbreaks this. Well, they do outbreak this 6 horse every now and then. All right, the 7 was not able to outbreak this 6. Let's see. Oh. not play the heart horse, did you? How do I not play the heart horse? How do I not play the heart horse? How many people played the heart horse? How did I not? I'm playing bad today. I'm playing bad today. Frankie, nice win there. 7 on top of the 2-5. Nice call, Frankie. Let's see, Cole. Cole looks like he had the double to the 6 and the 7. I hated that the 3 went to the lead. I thought the 6 and the 7 would be dueling. I mean, I seen the race where he went to the lead. I just. Yeah, I think I'm playing bad now. I think I'm playing bad right now. Oh, that was Churchill, Cole? Oh, I thought you had. Did you win at Churchill? Because that was the winner at Gulfstream. Yeah, no, I was kind of thinking it was inside. I was playing towards the inside. I overthought it and threw out this 7. I overthought that. I kept saying I thought the 6 would keep the 7 honest. I didn't see the 7 rating. I loved that race 2 races ago on him where he earned the 2 hearts. From the 8 hole? Oh boy, I'm playing bad. I'm playing bad. I was so close to sitting out that race. Oh boy. Thought the 1 and 2 were legit throwouts. What's up, Bentley? Oh, you worried about Daddy? You worried about Daddy playing bad today? Oh, you feel like you just been outside. Mom must have took you outside, huh? How's my big boy? He's coming in here to cheer me up. Come here. Yeah, I know you want to cheer me up. I know you want to go get You want filet for dinner, but Daddy's not handicapping good enough for filet. Huh? We're in kibbable bits. We might have to be digging out the garbage. Yeah, we're going to get punished if we don't do better, huh? That was the longest price today at Gulfstream, that 7-2 horse. That was a decent exacta, too. Man, six have been burning money. I thought the six was beatable here. I still used them anyways. Let's see, they went 22-2. Well, I knew on the backstretch right before the turn that the seven was the winner. 45-4. The seven missed the break. The seven went down to his knees. God, he was so much the best. I mean, he went up to his knees and caught those horses pretty easy. Doo, 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 doo. Oh, 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 oh. Let me see something. I am not handicapping good at all today. File new. Oh, one, two, two on wire to wire. Stock. That was the first time starter. What race was that? The fifth. And what race did we just watch? The sixth race? Uh, That's the tic-tac-toe board for so far for today. Daryl's alive in the Belmont pick 3. Got a lot of coverage there. Good luck. So what do we got left? We got a route race, a route race, so we got 3 route races back. Oh man. And we've only seen 1 route race so far today, and that was won by the 2 horse. Wait a minute. 4th race? Oh, did I put that 13 in the wrong thing? I might have put that 13 in the wrong thing. I think we've seen 2 route races today. Yeah, we've seen 2 route races today. All right, that's where I messed up. Okay. 2 route races so far today. This is where I'm getting messed up. So I was kind of leaning towards that the track was favorable and inside, and I just thought the best horses were winning. Dude, I think the best horses are just winning today, and I'm digging too much inside outside bullshit. We had 3 winners from the inside, but they were 3 to 5, 80 cents on the dollar, and like 3 to 5 or not 6 to 5. We had a 13 win from outside. He was like 6 to 5. That's 7 in the first leg, 1 from the 5 hole. Well, I don't know what I think right now. Let's see. I'm going to cool down. I'm going to watch what you guys are playing. Let's see. Churchill is going off in 3 minutes. I'm going to bring that video up. I'm just going to think my way through today. I think every play I made today was bad. Not just because they didn't win, because they didn't have any expectation of anything great, anyways. I wish I would have handicapped another track today. I would have. I think I would have been able to avoid all of these Gulfstream races. Well, I kind of think this one horse might be acceptable to get beat, but man, I am not operating on a high confidence level right now. Let's see, Stephen Marshall got the 5, 10, 11 exacta box at Churchill. They're about 1 minute from the gate. Bill Bell has a winning place bet at Monmouth on the 6. Good luck. Let's see, Frankie Tubbs likes this race at Churchill. 1, 6, 11. Marco Lou likes this. He got a pick 3 play right here. He's going wide in the first leg. 2, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. And then he's skinny on his next 2 leg. A 4, 5, and a 6, 9. Good luck there. Daryl needs a ticket to close out for him. That's probably a 1, 2, 6, 8, 3. Good luck. What do I do? Man, I can't believe I let a heart horse go in a race that I was confused about. I can't believe that. You can do a 7. Yeah, Daryl likes. Oh, he likes a 12. There's a 12 horse there. Oh, he's at Churchill. At Churchill. I'm looking at. Oh no, I'm looking at Churchill. That's got to be a. Am I looking at something wrong? I don't see a 12 horse in that race. The shakeup sounds exact. Oh my God. Dude, I'm confused right now. I'm literally confused. Oh, Daryl's at Belmont. Daryl's at Belmont. Everyone else that I read their bets were at Churchill. Oh, okay. That's where we're at. Let's see. Rex likes the 10 and the 7 at you guys are all over the place at Churchill. Looks like 7 and 10 is pretty popular though. Bill, no, I have not did any betting over there at Monmouth yet. If I do, it would be on the weekend because I don't even want to get involved in a 6 race card on Friday. Did the one hold up for second? I'm not sure if the one got second or he got nosed out at the wire. It definitely came in 8. 8 won the race. It was between the 1 and maybe the 6 or something like that. Oh man, I get tired. They bet this one down to 4-5 over here at Gulfstream. The horse that I'm interested in trying to beat him with is the 5 horse, but right now I'm honestly lacking confidence. Stephen Marshall hit the try over there. Oh, was that the 7 and not the 1? Oh, I thought, what was I looking at? I thought the 1 was in that photo for a second. Boy, I can't even call a race right even looking at the finish. Uh, yeah, I could bet Monmouth on I had to look it up. I could bet Monmouth on Twin Spires. Boy, the betting's kind of strange at Gulfstream. The 1 is at 6-5, and the 8 horse is at 6-5 also. Boy, I know this 8's a main track only, but I don't really care for him. Marco Lou, is the rail good or not at Gulfstream? I honestly don't know. I need someone to straighten out my head right now. Dude, I love the 5 last race here. He's 18-1. I gotta play him. I gotta play him. 18-1 actually would put me profitable for today on a $20 freaking bet. He's worth $20 to me. He's worth $20. Oh, Frankie, you like the two on top of the 345? I think that's at Gulfstream and a 345 exacta box. You know what? If I was feeling really confident and really good about myself right now, I like that bet. I like the 2, the 3, and the 5 here. My biggest thing about the 1, I think he rode with the bias last race. I think he's going to get traffic with the 8 horse going to the lead. I'm really questioning the year off and them just putting him at this level. I don't trust this 1 horse. But at the same time, the way I've been playing today, I'm just not feeling as confident to go. And I'm not even down that much. I just don't like the bets that I've been doing today. I just think my calls have been terrible today. John, hey, what's up, John? You either just got here or you've been quiet as hell all day. I wish I was quiet all day. I think the 4 can benefit from a pace duel. The 5, they forced me to bet the 5 at 21-1. They forced me to bet them. They made it to where I couldn't not make this bet. You know, I like the 3 at Gulfstream. He earned hearts, my best mark. I want to say 2 races ago. I think he has to improve quite a bit. I like him. When I played that double, he was on that double ticket. I didn't see the 5 till late. 5 got the lead. I got to walk on this one. I just had 2 hard horses win back to back, and I'm on neither of them. I can't even tell you how bad I'm playing today. I can't even tell you how bad I'm playing today. Margot Lou, you're absolutely right. I'm on a meltdown right now. I'm like ready to blow my shit. I just poked my head in my wife's office. She's probably on a fucking business call. And I just said I had 2 hard horses win back to back, and I'm on neither of them. Here's the freaking question, though. Has anyone played the Hertz today? Okay, you guys hit it. Nice, nice. You know what? What's the saying? You gotta trust the fucking Hertz, dude. This race is a boner race. Oh my god. 5-1 over 11-1 over 13-1 over 25-1. I thought the 8 was trash, and I was hoping. Oh my god. John's been playing Lone Star today. Marco Lou singled the 3 in his multi-wager. Nice job, Marco Lou. Daryl, I'm just playing bad. I can tell when I'm you know how I said I had that girlfriend that can tell my confidence levels? Right now my confidence level is at an all-time low. I am feeling like I am like getting my dick kicked in, and I really only had 2. Yesterday wasn't even that bad of a day, and I just feel like I'm playing terrible today. Oh my God, Grandma Horse Racing, you're back. How you doing? Yeah, I need a drink after that. I out-talked myself on the 7 last race. I'm so worried about the inside-outside part of the track that I just think I'm messing everything up right now. Anyone going to argue that he's the best marked horse on the creator's fucking thing and the creator doesn't play it? I mean, it's not even arguable. Best marked horse? Right? You guys, I mean, you guys been watching long enough. I'm not lying. I'm just playing like a terrible player. He was the best marked horse in that race, but we knew the 2. I mean, fuck, the Hearts came up late and could have bailed me out of my poor decisions today. First time starter. He was 3-5, so in my defense, I'm not going to say anything about that one. And that was a nothing race. Oh my God. And if you guys remember, this 3 was a 30-1 morning line, and I was talking about how I had to get tickets to him, and then I don't do anything when I get eliminated. That this was the horse that was the 30-1 morning line that I kept saying I'm getting tickets alive to him. I'm just playing bad. Right? I know he was the horse. Maybe I looked at the odds wrong. That was the 7th race, right? Morning line was 30-1. He was the horse. But you guys know he was the horse. Marco Lou's ready to cheer for me to have a meltdown. Oh, Grandma, you've been busy. Yeah, we haven't seen you for the last couple shows. Good to see you're back. Grandma's gonna straighten me out. Grandma won't let me have a meltdown on the camera. Garth, you're dude. It's embarrassing when it's embarrassing because we only had that comment for the longest time. You got to trust the heart or whatever it was. Now I don't regret playing the 5 at 25-1. I still think he was. I thought he'd get the lead, and I thought he was worth the play. He put away the 1. We had a nice call on the 1, or the 1. I just kept saying I did not like the move, and I did not like the 8 at all. 3 rode the rail the entire back stretch around the turn, angled out, and just crushed this field. Grandma, are you still playing the damn Canadians? I'll probably Woodbine is probably going to be on the stream. I'm probably going to do some Woodbine streams. Because I think they're running earlier. I think yesterday they ran during the day instead of that 7 o'clock start time. I think they were doing am I right? Am I right about that? Is the Canadians running now? Now they did start later because they're only going into race 2 now. I think yesterday they ran early. Yeah, Dane, I know. You know, we've all been there where when we let that doubt creep in, when we let that doubt creep in, it's, you know, it just wrecks us sometimes. I'm not even losing $400 yet, and I will be tossing and turning tonight. Dude, once you thought that this one could be beat because possibly a health issue, maybe a rail issue, but once we talked through and said we got to get off of this 1, and we didn't like the 8, and both of those were 6-5, you're almost supposed to get paid off this race. You're supposed to get paid off this race. On a confident day, I probably get paid off handsomely this race. It's nothing, but it's nothing when you know when you start doubting what you're doing. Yeah, my wife, if I goes in, I can't even go in the hallway right now because my wife is probably hearing me, and I know what she's gonna do. You fragile bitch. Kiki, what do you want to call me? What am I? Oh. Nope, I was wrong. I said she wanted to call me a fragile bitch. She goes, nope, you mentally weak bitch. That's what she calls me when I get like this. I knew it. But you know what? I always say your worst day at the track is still better than it's still a good day in the long run. EM likes 3, 3, 5, 7, 8 for him, just not sure what track. Dude, my wife is way stronger of a person than I am. Way stronger of a person. My wife's a tough little girl. Let's see who are we're rooting for. I think we. Oh, this is a replay. I thought we were going to be rooting for someone's pick three or pick four here. Yeah, Steven, you're right. This is where Bill would have taught. You know what? Bill would have been on the heart horses without a doubt. Without a doubt, because that's what he knows. The Macedonians were tough in the Euro Cup. Kiki, Kiki, they know I got a Macedonian fetish. They know I got a Macedonian girl. Your soccer skills aren't better than mine. You know another reason why I got off of the three? Not just the confidence. When I seen the $6,000 level, I let that creep in. I always say when I look at class for too long, it bothers me. But that's all right. We'll bounce back. Hopefully we'll bounce back in the last two races, and I don't have to bounce back over the weekend. And I got off to a bad start this week, and I know tomorrow I'm probably only going to be able to play a couple hours tomorrow. I wonder what they're going to do at the graduation because I think maybe he got tents or something. I'm not sure. We got a graduation party to go to tomorrow. And the weather's miserable. Oh yeah, Bill will play those hearts no matter what. And the sick part about it, they were kind of lone hearts. That was the sick part about it. You know, when you got hearts like this next race, we are going to have some hearts, of course, but there's two of them. I hope we don't lose power. Hey, what's up, official? You're back again. You know what? When you guys do your odds, I have a hard time understanding your odds. When you say 9 to 4, how much does so is that for every $4 you bet you get 9 back? You guys do your odds different from ours, and let me see. I got to get back and try to see if I can save myself today. Yeah, I know. It's really pouring out there, isn't it? Okay, yeah, that's the way you guys do it. So if it's 9-4, that's kind of in favorite territory, right? I would probably consider that. That sounds like a low price horse. What's up, big guy? I know you want to go outside so bad and play, and it's pouring. These gloomy days are just bad puppy days, aren't they? I know. You an outdoor dog. I know. You got the saddest eyes. Daddy's going to be done. He has 2 more races left. It's either he's sad because it's raining or he knows he's going to be eating out of the trash can tonight because Dad sucks. They're going to send PETA over here to rescue Bentley. Oh, so that's pretty close to 5-2. Well, no. Wouldn't that be closer to 3-2? For every $4 you bet, you get 9. No, that's just a little bit better than even money. Do they say that instead of 6-5? I don't know. I can't figure out those you oversee guys. So he's the second favorite, but it is show price. They say, wow, dude, I like got to be a math major to figure out how to do your odds over there. Do you bet a lot on American? I mean, do you bet American racing a lot? Our exit plan is to move to Macedonia, and I'll just bet horses from Macedonia. Hey, what's up, Justin? Oh, so you are able to play a lot of American racing. You probably like your own European. Do you like your European racing quite a bit better than ours, though, or you like them both? I don't know how you guys handicap without a racing form and running lines. Let's see. I got to get started on this race. Fuck, I broke the seal, so I got to go. I'll be right back. Oh my God, big guy. I know, I know. I'm almost done. You worried about Dad. My guy's worried about me. All right, let's see. We got an optional claiming 25,000. Um, let's see this one horse. 4 races ago was coming off a year layoff. 3 races ago since he's been back. Bad rail stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire in the 3 path. I love that race. Went too fast to win. That's a good race. He comes back, runs the same speed figure. Again, he went too fast to win, but the speed figure was intact. Uh, I would have liked for a bump in his last race when it was just an early pressing race. He hit the gate. Maybe that's an excuse. I usually don't put an asterisk for that. Uh, but he still ran basically his speed figure. I think he's still in a good form. 3-1, so he's not terribly priced. But he overall looks like he wants to lead. And this is where the hearts get dangerous when you get more than a couple horses with hearts. Because usually when I give hearts, they're speedy types. So for the most part, he does want the lead, which is kind of the same as the 3-horse. The 3-horse, for the most part, wants the lead. 4 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day at 6 furlongs, so he's used to that faster pace. Then he got an inside track, fastest winner of the day. Then 2 races ago, he hits a bad rail, still went too fast to win, so I love that race. And then last race at 6 furlongs, he went too fast to win. I love that race also. And they both have roughly the same running style. The 5-horse looks like he wants to rate here. Four races ago, he was just average while chasing it in the Claiming Cup. Those are solid racing. He then gets a speed favoring track. Got an asterisk, comes right back, wins a nice stalking trip on a 1-race sample. I'm not that crazy about last race, but his finish was good. I just don't have it that rated that good. But he does make sense on a stalking trip. The 6 is coming off the back end. He doesn't have great marks. And the 7-horse could add some speed because this horse is pretty quick at 6 furlongs. Let's see, he came off a layoff, a little bit of a layoff. Won that race 2 races ago on a day that the inside of the track was good. Then he won his next race, being the fastest winner of the day at a lower level, kind of running against the bias. To me, I like the 3 and the 1 the best. I'm a little worried about them hooking up. I am a little worried about them hooking up. Let me look at the next race real quick. That's a nice cheap race for me. I need a layup here. Fuck, the 5's at 4-1. Went too fast to win that race. Boy, I kind of just like the 5 and the 6 that next race. I think I got plenty of time, right? Running out of time, but I still got plenty of time. Let me see what these are paying. They're not paying a ton. They're paying 16 to 1, 17 to 1, 37, and 27 to 1. But I don't have a lot of combinations here. I might even throw in the 5-6, but not the 5-5. Play 5-6 almost, maybe as a saver, maybe to make money. Let me see where I'm at here. This is my, well, let me just make sure. I'm trying to see what day you said they ran together, but I'm running out of time. I'm doing these bets. And you know what? I'm playing this okay. And I was gonna bet just to. I was gonna do a win bet on just the 3, but I think I'm just gonna do the exactas or the doubles. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do the win bet. It's almost worth a Dutch, but I don't want a Dutch right now. If they both didn't have the exact same running style, I probably would have Dutched. I think the 3 is faster early. They are off. All right, 3, I need you just to relax. I need you to rate. Let this 1 go for as long as he can go. I need this 1 or 3. I'm glad they didn't hook up, but I need this one just to go on. Come on, 3. Is he dead yet? Is he coming? Did 3 win? Oh, back! All right, let's hit this fucking double and get the hell out of here. Oh my God, my wife sucks at rooting. I thought it was by a cunt hair. By the way, I don't know if he's watching, but if Michael Lester's watching at the track, he's probably crushing these hearts. Maybe Zero Contrast is playing too. Three, five, six. Woo! And 3 was the horse that I was gonna put the double on or the win bet on for the kind of the wrong reason. I thought 3 might have been the quicker one than the 1. But 3 did a nice job. I think 3 did a nice job keeping off the rail, but towards the inside and letting the 1 run for as long as he could. Come on, I need this late double to save my ass. Steve B said, thank God the 5 got up. I didn't even think of doing the exacta. That's kind of the only place I would have done. If I would have done an exacta, it probably would have been a 1-3-5. I was thinking about, when I was thinking about doing the win bet, I thought the 1 was at 3-1. And when I seen the 1 was at 5-1 and the 3 was at 6-1, that's when I started thinking about Dutching. And then I just decided not to do it. And I went after these doubles. So we'll see. And you know what? This 3-3 double could have been had. The 7-3 double could have been had. Oh, man. Steve B got the try and the exacta. That should be all right. 6-1 closing up for third. They did beat the 5, got 5 in the second place. What is this exacta supposed? I'm guessing the exacta is probably going to be about 15-20-1 maybe. I don't think it's going to be a bomb exacta. Oh, 13-1. It's, oh no, that's the double. Oh no, the exacta looks like it is going to pay 13-1. Yeah, if I would have looked at that, I guess I probably wouldn't have boxed those 3 horses for to get even money. I would have probably preferred to Dutch the 3 and the 1 there. Let's see what Marco Lou. Paul handicaps the sheet and still gets a losing day. Paul, those are the days where you just, yeah, it is a part. I always say it because I know Marco Lou's in here all the time, and Marco Lou's knows the days where I'm confused about the track are often my biggest confusing days. You know, if I'm right about the track and it comes in all chalk, a lot of times I can avoid those. But when I get really like confused, and that is a problem about being, I love being a biased handicapper in my notes, but I try to, you know, tell you guys that there is a real downside of being so caught up on inside outside running styles, because on the days that you guess wrong could really be disastrous days, and you can really get confused pretty bad. The only thing I think is the upside so great is when you're right. Well, obviously when you're right, but I think, when you're right about them, you just don't hit decent horses. You can hit those insane prices that we hit. You get a shot at that 38-1 over that 10-1 exacta. That is really the difference in the year. Official, I'm alive to two horses. I'm alive to, what was it? I want to say the five. Where did I write it down at? 5 and the 6. Five and the 6 are what I'm alive to. 5's going to be the favorite, but I like the 6. Hopefully I didn't make that big of a mistake. Oh, Darrow had 20 to win, 30 to place, and 40 on that show to show. Nice. Got back 229 on that win, place, and show ticket. Nice. Hope that puts you up for today. Oh shit. Marco Lou likes the 8 here. I am gonna look at this race, but I'm gonna have to see what I'm alive to. The will pays here. So the will pays on the 5 are not great. 13 to 1. 29 to 1 on the 6. So not the biggest hits. I will definitely be up for the day. Not by a ton. If I hit either of those doubles, though, I will have an okay day. Obviously, a much better day with the 6. But if the 5 wins, I definitely survived what could have been a bad day. Averagely bad day. An average bad day. Even though I was melting down, I'm in no danger of melting down and losing my maximum bet for today. Oh, thanks, Frankie, but you know, we're all good some days and suck other days. Oh shit. You definitely shouldn't suck when your best marked horses keep winning on the last half of the card. On a card that we weren't even interested in on the early part of the card. That's the sick part about it. We weren't even interested in the first half of the card. And this is obviously my last race. Marco Lou, I have not oh, okay, yeah. I get what you're saying. Yeah, you're right. In 2 or 3 years, I have not done a maximum play, meaning my maximum bet in a single race. I I I think you're absolutely right. I guarantee you're right for the show. And I'm so convinced that you're right, even in my personal play when I'm not on the show. I have not played a maximum bet in the last 2 or 3 years. I think my last maximum bet was on that 50 to 1 shot on one of my early videos. I very rarely uh, put a maximum bet down on any given horse. Uh, Now, in the last 2 or 3 years, you have seen me maybe 2 or 3 times at the most lose my maximum day bet, which are two different things. You have seen me lose enough where I do have the sleepless nights. Not often, but in the last 2 or 3 years, I have had that. John, I will. I'm not lose. I won't be. The max I was going to lose today was probably be about $400. Because I wasn't that active, and I did hit that $198 ticket that cut down. I think I was hovering around $300 down most of the day until that last race. I think that's probably the peak that I was down. And then I put money in this race, and I did not put over $100 in this race. I had very few combinations, so uh, I will be bothered by not playing those heart horses. If I lose this race, I will be more bothered. I probably the wife will probably tell me to shut up. Stephen Marshall says, "Let's do a max bet." Dude, I would have to see something. My max bets are usually something 10 to 1 or higher that I think I have 100% the bias going in my direction, and there's only one play for me to make. I very rarely make maximum bets. Very rarely. It's almost not even a thing. The last max bet was let me see if I can do this. Let me see if I can do this. I got a lot of time and there's not much to do right now. Oh shit, I wonder if I can even play the video without fuck, I don't even know what I called that video. Fuck, what video was that? God, I got so many goddamn tickets with
one by outside horses, big chalk, so the first two calls and then slow for the final call. So I kind of like him. The 3-horse, I got circled.
let's speed it up.
He's on the inside. If you watch my videos, you know I kind of square around one the first call, an okay for the second call, and a slow for the third. So I don't like the 7. The 8-horse, again, circle, 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 slow, slow, slow. All right, goodbye. The 9 is scratched. The 10. The 10 is the horse I love here. 30 to 1. I'm lucky that, like I said, some of the outside horses have won today, so I feel confident betting them. Let me come back to him. The 11, I didn't look at last night or today. I don't know why.
God, you could tell in my
Okay,
voice I was so
don't like
geeked
him.
about this
I don't know
horse.
what was on my thought when I was supposed to do my paperwork. The 12, 2 circles again, slow and slow. So he went average, slow and slow.
This was
Don't
off
like
of
him.
that big old bias play back in the
The
day.
13 was scratched. The 14 has a big rectangle race.
I know, I don't like hearing myself either.
Around all 3 calls. That to me is an average race that fit the profile of the day. I really don't like him because he's that was a 7.5 furlong race on the turf. Most of his races were routes on the turf. This is a dirt sprint, so I really don't like him, but I'll give him credit for an average race. So I'm not using him. And the questionable horse to use is this 15. He did earn a heart. Now, last night, I didn't handicap past the 12 horse. So I handicapped him this morning, and I already kind of had my mind made up. Now, the outside usually don't win at Gulfstream on the dirt. I know
Same old biases, same old
Gulfstream. The 10
Gulfstream.
is still going to be inside of the 15. 4 post positions on the inside. So I know the 15 has speed. I'm not going to use him, even though hearts are my thing. He only earned 1 heart than average. So I'm taking a
By the
risk
way,
losing him out, but
I
I'm
put a
taking
couple
an
more
educated
videos
guess
up on
that,
my
yeah, usually
handicapping
the
Paul
outside's bad.
website
Usually
that
that far
are
outside is
like
really
this.
bad. So let's get back to this 10 horse. Why do I like him? He's 30 to 1. He's on the outside when in most of my videos I'm gearing towards the inside. So, see the rectangle around the first 2 calls? That's an average race. That was November 17th. Okay.
This was when I was still doing
So
everything by hand.
I looked at and then said, oh, I better do some extra work. The next race is an August 25th race. If you watched my videos and you've heard
that was
me
a
preach
bias.
about August, all of August, the rail was terrible. Posts 1 through 3 had almost no chance on the dirt. This horse was in the 3-hole. Urged on the rail is the comment. He earned an average, no circle, and then a bad slope. But he was on the bad rail. That's why I like him. And then August 9th, he was in the 4-hole. And I watched the video. He went inside. And he earned a second. That's almost a triangle in my chart. That's
all right, let's speed it up.
I'm on the outside.
This is a Discord guy, Caleb from On the Wrong Lead.
So a little while later,
I was putting all these pics up in
about the 10
Discord.
And it took a little while, you know, when you're in a chat room. This is last night. All of August. And
this is a last max bet.
So I'm hit or miss on this.
So I'm singling the 10. So I got my max bet to win on the 10.
On the 10.
I'm alive. I got him.
Exacta. 2, 4, 10. Kind of as a saver, especially.
So I got a max bet to win in place on the 10.
Really
and then I got 10 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 7.
And then I'm playing doubles.
So this is even bigger than my max bet.
Well, we're going to go with 2, 4, 10.
And I think I'm closing out doubles too with him single.
The bet is winning place on a 10. Don't bet on this 10. I'm going to do a small exacta box. 2, 4.
No, don't give me a commercial.
Industry said, the bigger you get, the harder it is for everyone to stay on the same page.
4, 10.
So this might have been 3 years ago.
And that's it.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get that horse home. But like I said, I would.
But this horse.
Let's speed it up.
Race.
Come on, don't give me a copyright strike. This is not live video.
And I think he'll get the lead.
This is a 3-year-old race. Don't mark me on this one.
So I want him to show speed. I would like him to get inside. I don't think there's a lot in this race speed-wise other than the 4. And maybe the 2. That's the 10 right there. That's the 10 getting out. He got over.
Oh,
10-2. I can't tell who that other horse who poked his nose in front of this 4 horse. Oh, it looks like the 15 and the 12. Give me 23 at the first call. 22 and 4. That's a tick faster than 23. Come on. This horse looks good so far. There's my 2.
Boy, I sound pretty good for watching this race with a max bet on.
Who is that? The 15? It looks like the 15. Is this 10 dead or does this horse got something? Come on, 10. Shake a little bit. Shake a little bit. You went against those 2 dead rails. Oh, he opened up right there. Come on with this 10 now. Open this fucker up. Open him up. Open him up.
I think I hit the exact. I think the 2 or the 3 gets second.
There is no one coming. That's not a bomb, baby. That's a pick and a half.
This is when people started asking for timestamp proof. So it did come in 10 too. I hit a $430 to one exacta. I had a max win bet and place bet on them. I think I took 15 grand, 16,000 just from the win and place bet combined. Oh, that was a good day. I couldn't walk away because back then I wasn't recording off the second screen. So I'd make the video. I'd be at my computer. I'd be typing everything in, doing the one video, and then I'd have to run in the other room and record it. So I wasn't able to walk away. So that's probably the only reason why I was able to still. But dude, I was so excited about that 10. That was a mandatory pick six payoff. That's the only reason I handicapped the night before. And those chats was me trying to convince the guys that he was a single, and that, you know, they were like, you know, asking me why I liked him. And then, so I was arguing why I liked him. And then I had a comment like, not only that, for this mandatory pick six race, he would be a heartbreaker in all the pick six tickets. So when it came down to the day, I had all my money and I was deciding on whether to play the pick six, which we knew was going to be a monster payoff, especially if my 10 won, or doing the win in the exacta bets like I did. I ended up betting about $60 into the pick six and losing in the second leg. But yeah, that was my last max bet that I made. And probably before that bet, it was probably a few years before since I did that max bet. So my max bets only come around, you know, literally every blue moon. I think I had one with Parsons on the phone where I was talking about it, and it was on, I want to say that was on a 4-1, and it was at Presque Isle. He ended up winning at 6-1, but I did not. I made a real bet, but I did not make the max bet. That was the last time I think I even talked. Like, it even dawned on me. I was like, because honestly, I don't even look at a card thinking max bet. And I think I'm just going to let this ticket go. I don't think I'm going to do any savers here. Part of the reason is if I give any money back on this 5, if the 5 wins, I probably won't even be profitable. So I'm actually in a position where I can't do savers really. And I'm just going to have to man up and just say these are the 2 horses that I liked, and if I get beat, I just get beat here, and it's a kind of just a medium losing day. Marco Lou says he really likes the 8, and he's thinking about doing his maximum bet on him. Oh, he's sneaky because he's never tried a route race before. He doesn't look like he belongs to be a router. Or I'm sorry, he doesn't look like he belongs to be a sprinter at Gulfstream, because we know that you really don't want to be that far back on the sprints. The only race he was close to the pace was his last race on the turf in 22-4, 46. That's horrendously slow, but he is used to running at a faster pace than these routers. If he beats me, he beats me. Yeah, he's a sprinter. I hate route to sprint, but sprint to route, I don't mind. 3 horse has a few excuses. He's kind of been running mostly sprints too. This is kind of a dangerous race because the horses that I don't like the 9, he's coming off of a excuse last race. The 8's kind of coming off excuses last race, trying something new. The 7 has a couple of excuses. And even the 3 has a couple of excuses. But my whole day is based on this race right here. Man, and so Marco doesn't like my horse. Frankie Tubbs doesn't like my horses. He likes the 9 and the 3. Gregory likes the 6 and 9, so I'm hoping that the 6 can, actually 6 is the bigger hit. Hey, C Money, the whole reason why I ever came on YouTube, the whole reason was because I used to play at the track all the time, and I used to hit these 20 to 1s and higher. I expect to hit 6 of them a month, easily 6 of them a month, and that's winning. Not 50 to 1s, but in the 20 to 1 range. And I get so sick of hearing old guys at the track saying you can't handicap those horses. That was the whole reason. And that's why you see so many of my early videos of just me posting 25, 20 to 1 shots that are winning that I've had. That made sense to me, and I was able to hit them and bet them for real. That was the whole thing with no inside knowledge, without speaking to any insiders. That was the whole reason why I decided to do this. And then that just grew from me doing the stream and everything else. And they're off at Gulfstream. I'm definitely walking on this one. Oh, come on, it's 5 or 6. The cable's not working, the direct TV, because we are storming here. Come on, 6. This looks good. This looks good. This looks good. I gotta walk around the house. Tell me that 6 finishes this race. I think only the 3 can beat them. Yes! Stress-free. Woo! Hey guys, we made the biggest mistake today. You guys wanted to do pick fours? How about this late pick four? How about the late pick four? The marks came through for the last four races. William, you hit it nice, William. That's what we wanted. We wanted the 6 over the 5 for sure. Right, Stephen? Now my wife can't call me a pussy. Oh, I don't know if it's either 29 to 1 or 39 to 1. 29 to 1. 29.70 to 1. 29 to 1. No, Marco Lou, I'm saying we made a mistake by not continuing and doing the late pick four. But you guys, you seen that the marks won. I think the late pick four was probably catchable. I know it was catchable. Official, what did you have $100 on? The 6 there? Charles looks like he hit it. Nice, Charles. God, I'm glad you guys what did the late pick four pay? The late pick four has got to be paying a ton. Uh, 222 about $1,100 for 50 cents. $1,100 for 50 cents. You would have took if some of you guys would have played the late pick four, I probably wouldn't have, especially seeing how unconfident I was. Bill Bell, no, they on the show. I know you come in late, so on last Friday they talked to me. They just wanted me to do a pick four. I was honest about putting one up, but I did not play it. I told the guys that I'll let you know if I played it. I did not play it. It was just something to do for the show, a little bit different. We started the first day off with one. I probably wouldn't have played it, but there was a good chance we would have hit it. There's a really good chance that it could have been hit. Jevin hit he trailed on the double and crushed the exacta. Nice day, man. Nice day. Yeah, you guys did take me off of my comfort zone. Oh man, well, for the longest time in the last 3 years, you guys always know that the late double is often we known that was a day saver for a lot of days. Let's see. I just want to circle the horse that won there. But anyways, guys, I guess that turned around my confidence level because I was really feeling like a douchebag today. Hey, what's up, Crusader? I've never seen you in here. Crusader 7077. What's up, man? Hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you got in a little bit earlier and caught more of the show. But hopefully you guys will join us next week. I do this every Thursday and Friday. Gulfstream is my main track. Thursdays, we've been trying to play Belmont and other tracks just because Gulfstream went to 3 days a week. No, I don't plan on being live on Sunday. That's extra. Uh, and I know tomorrow, if you guys are interested in my marks, they're going to be available for the weekend. I'm not going to be able to play all day tomorrow, but I will have the marks available. I actually don't know how much I'm going to play because I do have a graduation party. Hopefully the weather doesn't cancel it. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot like always. I know I'm ending on a high, but you know, I was at a handicapping low for a good part of the show. That's one great thing about horse racing. It only takes a opinion or two, and you can make all your sins right again, kind of. But thanks for handicapping with me today. Always enjoy it. Stay safe out there. If you guys are playing the later races tonight and this weekend, good luck. And stay safe out there and hope to see you guys next week.